Sorry, I'm buzzing with energy today, guys. It's Mike, and this is Unreal Engine 5.2.1. I am buzzing. This is D-Day today. I've got a deadline tomorrow. Today is going to be full on, in session, smashing this game out. So, let's give you a quick recap from the previous sesh. So, if I just bring up the second viewport, I'm just going to bring this one back. So here is the section 1 of, if I just come out, this is section 1 of the labyrinth. We've got the top-down view right here. I will show you what we've done so far. So lighting I'm going to be doing last. It's got a functioning timer. Go through each kind of platform. Why is there a circle there? Oh, it's the lamp. So you go through each door and they pop up, and we have the stamina bar working. So when we hold it down, it regenerates. We get Spood Beast when we hold down the left shift. And yeah, basically it regenerates at a slower rate. So you go through the door, and then we have a timer start. Now what happens, I've set that timer to scale, so over the 3-minute duration, by the end of the 3 minutes it's quite large, and it transitions from a yellow to a red, which is really awesome. So it builds up the intensity for the player. Wasn't really in the original design, but I added that in. The timer was, but the getting larger and changing colour I added in because I thought it was quite cool. So we have this pitfall here. This cannot be jumped. I've tested it. So if I jump from here, like, the player can't make it. So it's just a nice pit. So what we're going to do, we are going to here, and we're basically going to add in a blueprint for the trap. I've got my other project open. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to get up the chat on my phone. So let me just have a look, 1 second. If I just get my chat up on the phone, I'm going to get the other project up on the other screen, because I need to just look at the code. So Okay, so the pitfall's gonna just have box collision, and then we're going to be going into player blueprint. So where is my health? Okay, right, so first off we're going to go into here. This was the stamina drain, that's the left shift. I'm just going to give these some colours. I'm going to give that yellow as well. Okay, so I'm going to put in here, this is to deal, oh! 1 second. So this handles the player's health. So it's saying here, in the event there's any damage, we set what the health is, we get the health and deduct whatever the damage amount is. That's annoying. There we go. Okay, so it's saying in the event the health is greater, is equal to 0 or less than 0, then we'll do the player death. So I'm going to create a custom event, and this is going to be called player death. I don't have a widget, so what we're going to do, we're going to do this. And what this does is, when the player dies, we pause the game and we set UI only. And then basically, as part of that process, we're going to draw a widget, and the widget will just basically display the player's best score. So up here, we actually, gonna do a branch, and we're gonna do player death, custom event. Can't spell, lovely. So what that will do, when the player's health is greater than, oh my god, equal or less than 0, we will initiate the player death, or call the player death event. Okay, and the player death, it pauses the game. It only allows UI input, so basically the mouse. And one other section for that is going to be drawing a widget to screen that displays the player's current time or score, time and score I think, and then and then after that it will what will it do? It will just have the option to basically restart. So that's it, simple. I will set that bit up later though. Okay, so blue is jump, yellow is stamina related, red is player death. Now what we need to do, we also need to add in the option for a HUD, which just simply... Oh, sorry, we do have the HUD. We need to have like a med kit, so I was just going to have like a little square with a plus to represent the med kit. So literally a white rectangle with a red plus, there's your med kit. So so yeah, we'd have that, and using that would replenish the player's life. So that's something we add in. We can add in a little bit later. So what I want to do at the minute is get the health in. So this is going to be an event active again overlap. Do let me know, guys, if the music is too loud. Hopefully it's not too loud. I just need a bit of motivational boost today, because today I'm under a lot of pressure to get this done. So how I had this on my other character, other game, I basically had a sequence of overlaps. So when we've got in our first trap, we're going to apply damage. So what we're going to do, we're going to set up the blueprint for the pitfall kill. Okay. We're going to make a new folder, and this is going to be called traps. Oh, we've already got one. Okay, so that is done to scale. So you see that's pretty much only sticking out a tiny bit there. Oh no, it's not actually. Okay, so what we're going to do... Now that is a plane. So the other one side shows the material, the other side shows nothing. So we want to basically have the trigger just beneath this, because the moment the player's camera goes beneath the plane, it just shows an empty box. Like, it doesn't show the bottomless effect of the pit. So what we're going to do, we're going to add box collision. And if I copy this, copy the rotation, not a problem. Right, let's make this 8 by 8. Okay. So that is basically the same scale. So now what we're going to do, we're going to lower the collision box and we're going to test this. So if I go back to the main map, you'll see where, there we go. You can see the collision box is just below the trap there. So we'll get the code set up for this, and then what we need to also do is just generate overlap events. So we're going to do custom, ignore all but allow pawn. Compile, then we're going to the first person character. And oh yeah, so we're going to cast to bottomless pit. Okay, and this will go into the other actor just like that. I'm going to raise this up because we're going to be adding more pins. Okay, so when we cast into that, we're going to apply damage. And the damage that the bottomless pit is going to do is 1. So it's going to completely kill the player. So they're the damage causer. And the damaged actor is the player pawn. So we get the player pawn. And that's basically it, guys. It's that simple. When the player overlaps with that box in the bottomless pit, we apply 1 damage to the player, and the process of the player losing all their health, we basically pause the game and we'll show their end stats. And that's that simple. Let's test it. Okay, that's too shallow. I need to lower that. Do you want the player to feel like they're falling into a bottomless hole? Why is that? Ah. It's because they're touching the plane, not the box. I thought the plane. Right. I'm going to say no. Right, hold on a minute. I want it to be the... That's why. It's because of the plane is component of the bottomless pit, so it's doing it. It's not doing it by the collision box. So the plane, no collision. Right, let's test that. It should work now. Yep, better. Okay, so we need to raise up the kill box. I thought I've made the adjustments. Why is it not updating? Had me panicking. Needs to go up a tiny bit more. Micro adjustments here, guys. Perfect. Let's test that again. That is perfect. The plane, we're not falling too deep beneath the plane, so the plane kind of disappears from view. I'm happy with that. Let's just try it again. That is perfect. Okay. Okay, so that... It does pause the game as well, doesn't it? Just check one more time. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Oh, no, the time! Right, the time needs to be paused. 1 second. I need to go into my widget on the other project for the HUD and go into the graph, timer, right, timer, right, here we go. So do you see what was happening there, guys? If I just show you what's happening, the game is paused but the timer's still going. See that? So we need to stop that time. So what we do, we're going into the widget blueprint for our our HUD, and we're going to basically add in a branch here, and the condition is going to be is the game paused. And then we'll do that. So if the game's paused, it won't, the time will be paused as well. Compile, save, come out of that. Let's give it a test. So now the timer should pause when we die. Perfect. Okay, so that's the first pitfall. I need to get out my map. Where is my map? Oh, it's on the pictures, that's why. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so here's the map. I think I want to get all the pitfalls in. I want to get all the pitfalls in, and then I'll do the moving traps. So the double thick lines represent the pitfalls. These single lines are the traps. So So what, we got 2 more there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I think what I should do is make the pitfall for the spike pit. This is going to be a fun one. I can't put blood on it. If I put blood on the spikes, it's gonna... I've aimed for a certain demographic with the game, so if there's any kind of gore, you know, can't really have blood. So I just need to have plain white spikes. I might go for a metallic. So we have the first trap there. So what we're going to do here, I'm just going to make this slightly larger. So to do, so hold on. So we got bottomless pitfall. So we're going to have pitfall spikes. So I'm going to copy this one and we're going to rename this to pitfall spikes. Okay. Compile, save, just save all. We're going to open this. And we're going to add, I think it's cone. Okay, so these are going to be, let's put in metal. Oh, yes. Burnished steel. I like the burnished steel. Oh, that's good. Okay, so now we know roughly how deep that's going to be. So now what we need to do is make... Okay. Let's go for 0.5. We're going to make that 3. Okay, so it's a long, thin spike. That's perfect. Now we're going to raise it up. It basically needs to be the level where the that actor is. So it's kind of... Let's do 240. Let's see how 240 looks. Okay. Oh my god, that is... Oh, look at the shine on that. That is beautiful. Okay, so that spike is dead center. So if I need to change the... Let's just copy that. And what's the distance between those? 120, so that'll be minus 240. Minus 360. And then that would be 120. $240. and then 360. Okay, now now it's going to be negative. Oh. Uh, and there we have it, guys. Spike pit. Oh, dude, I love the reflection. Oh, I love it. That's really beautiful. Spike pit, done. Okay, so I believe that collision box is going to have the same setting. So let's just check the collision. Okay, so what we need to do, we're going to be adding a thing here for casting spikes. So if I put in spikes, similar to the above, we're going to, I can copy this. That simple, guys. So if the player comes into contact with either of the pitfalls, they will die, basically. Okay, so going to the map, I think I'm gonna have maybe this one as a spike and this as a bottomless. Okay. So the next bottomless pit basically goes just here. So how did I do this one? Right, so that's for the pit. what we need to do is right, I think we're going to need to delete these two floors. And with the floor fix, if I just copy that, and then if I do the rotation to 90 degrees, no, that's wrong. Okay, right, I think what I'm going to have to do here... right, basically, this floor was custom made to that section. And then I put a hole in it, so... I think the best thing to do here is to put the pit in. I want it to be lined up like that. Perfect. Right, and now all we need to do is a simple plane. I think it was a plane I did. Or was it a cube? It might have been a cube. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to go into the modeling mode. I'm going to save all. And I'm pretty sure it was a... Yeah, it was a box. Yeah. Yeah, the floor is a box. Okay. So we're going to put a box in there. And then I click accept. So we can see the gap. So what we're going to do, we're going to go on custom flooring. We're going to call this 1. I'm going to copy, right, 0.06. I want to get that as well. So basically that is going to be the exact same level as the other one. Now what we can do is stretch this I'm just temporarily going to move it up so I can make sure that it's touching That one. Okay. Now we're going to apply the sandstone. Boom. And now we need to do a cut through. So it was a square. And then we just go in and check. There we have it. There we have it, guys. Right, so now what I can do is drop in that trap. Oh, dude, that looks awesome! Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Oh my god. Dude! Look at that. Oh, that looks awesome on the top down. Look at that. Dude. Oh, that is awesome, bro. Let's test it. Holy shit, dude, they're huge. They are huge. Oh my god. Did I make them too tall? Oh, that is really scary, actually, having them so big. Oh, hold on. I've not died. I've got stuck in the spikes. Oh no. Right, so we need to set the spike. That's funny. Okay. That's funny. Right, so what we need to do here is go and custom and say ignore all. So the player won't get stuck on the spikes. The box is the only thing we want. Now, I did wonder. They feel a little bit too tall. So I think I'm going to set the scale to 4. But I did like them being quite tall. Right, they have hover levitating now. So let's drop them down 10. That was funny. There we go. I think what... Oh, fuck's sake. Right, I think what we need to do... Right, because I need to move fast for this training, because for some reason this project, I can't right mouse click play from here. I don't know why it's not working. I'll show you guys. Like, if I click here, it does it at the start. I've no idea why this bloody project does that. So, what I'm thinking temporarily is unplugging this. That way, I can have my stamina. So I can move fast for testing purposes. Plugging it back in will add the restrictions there. So just for testing, I'm just going to unplug that. Let's test. Perfect. And the health was drained. Did you see that, guys? I didn't actually check the first track. Did the health go down to minus 100? Because it's a light green. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Let's do that one more time. I like it. I like that a lot. That makes me happy. Oh! Okay, so we have 2 of our traps in. I think they look really, really cool. Right, so we're going to have 2. We're gonna have another one in this section here. So this one is gonna be we could have another bottomless. Let's go for another bottomless. And then we can have another spike pit. So what I need to do, delete out those floors. Okay, this is where it's going to get interesting, because this is slightly wider. but I only need to extend it this way, not that way, so the player can jump that. They'll be able to do this with the sprint. Okay, so if we extend on the y-axis, okay, and now we're going to put in another floor, guys. So we'll go to the modeling tool box. We're going to click here and click accept. Okay. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to make this big enough to cover that. Okay, and now we need to do the hole. That looks good. looks pretty damn good. That's perfect. Okay, here's our second pitfall. I'm going to make this a black hole again. Oh my god, what is it with this auto saving map bollocks? The other project didn't do that. Okay, so we need to put in our bottomless pit. So I'm going to do a 45-degree rotation. And I'm just going to get the height. So oh, it is the same. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to make this a little wider. As you can see on the overhead, it's not wide enough. So if I get the scale, no. There we go, quick test. Testy time. That sounded wrong. Oh, they can make it! No! How could they make that? Okay. Right, the next pitfall is going there. This is actually fairly straightforward. Like, right, so we need to do a thing here. And we're going to get that box. Oh, I know why they could make it. I know why they could make that. I realise how they could have made that. It's because the y-axis is the longest bit. I need to fix that one. Okay, right, so the y-axis is the longest bit. So the jumping positioning needs to be based on the y-axis facing, if you understand. Okay, let's put the floor in for this one. And then we'll go back to the previous trap, because over here, the y-axis is correct. Whereas this one... Oh, it is right! Oh, it is right for that way. It's this one. See, the y-axis is going this way, whereas it needs to be the other way. So let's just sort this one. This is the correct positioning. So... So it's -3. Okay. Okay, now we need to do the height. Oh, that's good to me. No. No, it was ever so slightly off. That's on the red. Right, so we had a bottomless there, so I'm going to make this a spike one. Testing. That is quite a hole. That is quite the hole. Brilliant. Okay, let's fix this one because this was on the wrong... Right. I need to just fix the hole on this one, guys. Because you'll notice the... it needs to be local relative transform. There we go. And we just need to... So basically, this Y-facing position is the jump distance I know that they can't make. They need the sprint to make the jump. Right, I'm happy with that. Right, so now we need to just redo that floor. Okay, so we're going to copy. So copy the scale and then do -3. And then, okay. So the green. Can I not do? Hmm. Damn it. I wonder. I'm just gonna try something. Let me just see if that works better. What we want It's like you want it to remove that top section, but it's not. It's clearing the entire layer, which we don't want. We just want it to make a hole. I'm wondering if that's because it's so thin. Let me just see. Some of the floors seem like they're different height. Oh, that's not good. So you're now overlapping that section. What a pain in the ass. Let's try this again. Right, now let's do the cut. Testing. Oh, one sec. I need to adjust my seat. That's better. Oh shit. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, dude, you bastard. Oh, you know what? I'm going to do the tiniest thing to cut that slither up, fillet. See, if the player is jumping between these bits to get the coins, it's going to... I know they can... I know they can... I know they can do this. But if they do cock up, like that wall, if they get caught on the wall, it can mess up their jump there. So I don't mind that. The temptation for the coins could lead to them screwing up. So I'm just going to quickly do a tiny fix to that section. My God. Right, so I'm gonna copy that. It's not meant to be perfect. We're literally just filling that tiny little gap. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so that is that one done. I'm just going to quickly put the coins in there. Okay. Alright, so we've got that trap there. So now... Oh, apparently a coin needs to go here. I'll tell you, let's just quickly put all the coins in. Okay, the coin pickups are in on the hard route. Oh, damn! I might need another coffee in a minute. Okay. So goddamn. Right, let me look at my map. So we've got the pitfall there. We're going to have a double pitfall in this section, guys. Double pitfall! And then these bits are going to have some as well. And then there's going to be another double right here. Question is, my pedigree chums. The question is... So this is going to be 2. 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, if it asks me one more time, I'm gonna do my nutting. That's really annoying. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to move our Pittsburgh. Over here. And we need to rotate. Oh, this is gonna be difficult. Now, oh, this is going to be very tricky. So on my map, let me just show you my map, guys. So you see on the map there, I've just dragged into view. This section is where I've got these 2 red lines. Now, it's going to overlap with the curve. It's going to make it interesting. It just means there's going to be a very thin platform in the middle. Like, quite thin. I don't mind that. Let's make it the width. So we know that that distance here, the player to jump there, they need their sprint. And if we had a thin platform in the middle, it's going to make it very fun. Let's zoom out. Tell you what, this music is really calming my nerves. Right, is that too thin a platform? You can see Oh, it's not meant to be easy. It is meant to be a hard route. They will have to use their sprint extremely carefully. Like, if they were to jump there and aim for that wall... Is that too difficult? Oh, dude. I like it. I like it. It's the difficulty element. I think what I'll do is I'll move... to be fair, the positioning... I'll tell you what. I'll widen it just a tad. It's going to be a very thin platform. But that's what makes it fun, right? Okay. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to take the floor that's overlapping the trap. Actually, I don't think that bit is. So if I delete those out... Okay. So I'm going to split this into 2 floors. Alright, so just to double check, the y-axis is facing the correct way. If I go up here, we have the local relative. If I go to local, that means the y-axis of the box is the jump distance required. So there's a lot of different scale factors going on here. Yeah. Learnt a lot when it comes to actually building level based on the map. So what we need to do, we're going to do 2 floors. And I feel for this one, I want to have 1 black hole and 1 spike hole. So we'll have black one and then a spike one. And then these 2, I'll have a spike. And then these 2 I could have as black holes. And then there's only 2 pitfalls in the easy route, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then there's 6 pitfalls in the medium. Okay, so what I need to do is, let's do 2 floors. I'm trying to be as quick and efficient as I can be here, guys. It's a little tricky because it just is. Right, so we're going to accept that, and then we're going to type in fix in the outliner. And we're just going to copy the scale there, paste that there, and then it's -3. Okay, so that's the scale of the height. Right, so okay, what we're going to do, move this here. So first off, we're going to make sure it kind of stretches the trap, and we're going to expand it. So we need to basically cover the floor. So you can see on the map there, some of the flooring is kind of hold on. Okay, that's good. And then apply the sandstone texture. Okay, now what we need to do is do the mesh cut, or poly cut. Okay, so I mean, to be fair, it should be fairly consistent with the other one. I think that's the tiniest. Has that done that perfectly, or is that just me? Cut with Boolean. It's almost as if it knows. Let me click trim inside, because I had it as cut through. Whereas if I do the trim inside, I think that's actually done the job. If I click off of that, I think that's actually done it. Let me just test that, guys. So instead of doing a cut through, I can click trim. Because I think it knows that there's a shape beneath it. So it's using that to cut the exact space I need. Oh my god. Oh! That's quite a tricky section actually, isn't it? Was that too easy though? It's not, I want it to be difficult. It's the hard route. I don't want to play having a walk in the park. Because they're able to kind of hop to certain sections. I feel like that is the perfect size actually. Oh, they can't get enough momentum though, that's the problem. They're kind of... Oh, design decisions. Let's test that one more time. Oh shit, no, maybe I do need to keep it just enough, wide enough. Okay, now I'm going to try that again. I'm going to put in the box. And I'm going to click on this. Hold on, let's do the sandstone. Right, I'm going to click on this. I'm going to copy the scale. And then it's -3. Right, so now if I move that here, oh, quite a big gap there. So if I scale that, basically you want it to okay, now if I do poly cut, interesting. Right, if I select that, okay, that time, that's interesting. so that's the wall. Okay. So we need to make the width of that. One, 3, 5. Oh, what's going on there? Is that a gap? That is the smallest gap, dude. No problemo, amigo. Let's fix it. I know this is a bit of a patch job, guys, but it's my first time grey boxing. So you have to bear with me. Why is that gone really high? Why has that gone so high? What is going on there? Why is the rotation? Why was it rotated? It's -3. Right, and if I make the scale, this is just to patch that tiny gap, which is there. I know it's not perfect, but it does the job. Let's test the jump. Oh my god, dude. Hold on, what's going on with the floor there? Oh, it's just the shadow. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so this side is fine. Okay, so there's a little... That didn't cut the edges just right, did it? That's gonna bug me. That is gonna bug me. Fixed. Oh, dude, is that another? God damn. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy that one. Okay. So we were going to have a black and a spike. Test it. Pitfalls are taking longer than I thought they would to place because they're a bit tricky. The floor mounted traps should be a lot easier, but yeah, I think the way I've done the flooring, it's quite difficult. Oh shit. Love it, mate. Love it. Oh, right. So literally, guys, all I've got to do is design 3 moving traps, and then those I think are going to be a lot easier to place in, because at the moment, as you can see, where I'm putting the traps in, it's kind of, it's not, I think the word is modular. It's not too modular in terms of how I'm placing things. Like, it's almost like you need to have predefined traps at certain rotations based on where you're placing them, because at the moment I'm having to manually position them. Whereas if everything was like a fixed scale, it should all be kind of like Lego and just fit together and lock together nicely. But this is my first time grey boxing. You do have to bear that in mind. Like, it's my first time doing this, so I haven't looked up efficient ways or good ways to do it. I'm doing it the way that I know how to. So right, so for this bit, I think I'm gonna have 2 black holes here, and then I'll have 2 spike pits here. So we're going to do 2 black holes. So what I need to do is... how am I going to do this? Right, so I need to be the width of this, which should be the same as that one. So if I bring this across... I think that's a good... distance. Basically, the hole needs to cover... it needs to cover the gap between the 2. I like having it that way, because then this other one I can also have... Oh, that's going to be very difficult to get those coins. Alright, so that is pretty much in line. I'd say that's in line with that perfectly. Almost. It needs to be 0.5, 0.6 then? No, 0.4. Perfect, okay. Right, so now we just need to do the scale of the width of it to make sure it's kind of in line. So, is it that one? No. I think that'll do. So that's the first pitfall there. So now what we need to do is get the flooring. on, maybe I was wrong. Okay, and then we're going to duplicate this one here. So this one. Okay. Right, so there is our next two pitfalls, and then there's only two more to do up here. I'm looking forward to getting on. I need to make another coffee, guys. I'm gonna be like in this engine all day. Oh, so yeah. Bear with me. One second, guys, just making the coffee. Now, I just had a quick thought while I stepped away from the screen. So my query to myself on why the the mesh ball isn't working, because that would save me a lot of time, and that was puzzling me. I'm wondering if it's because the scale of this is larger than the scale of that. So I have, I think I have a solution to that. I think I have a solution to that. So I'm just going to test something quickly. I think it will work. So if I... what's the scale of these floors? So it's 0.06. So if I was to duplicate this and make that 0.06, so that is basically, as you can see, I'm just going to test it. I have a feeling this might work. So if I bring that down, and then if I put in my floor, click accept, sandstone. Sorry. Copy the scale. And the height is -3. I'm going to see if this works. I just have a feeling, guys. I'm going to test if this works. So now that I've got the location, right, so this thing needs to be -3. So if I put that there, it's the same scale, and if I do that, and if I click mesh ball, why is it getting rid of the whole thing? You don't want difference A to B, you want difference B to A. I really don't know why that's not working. It's really frustrating. I did it in another project. Thanks for the spam view, lol. I don't know why. That is really annoying. I'm just gonna have to do it the way I've been doing it. I don't have time to faff with this. I wonder. Hold on a minute. If I just... I think I've got it. Hold on. If I just measure the parameters of the other one... Let me just test something. If I copy the location of that one... and the scale... I'm just going to see if this works. So if I click back on that, click poly cut, and I've got the coordinates there. So if I I'm going to paste my coordinates into there. -3. So that should be exactly to scale, and then it's just a matter of getting that oh my god. Right, so this does the... Right, so the width does the long bit. Let's get rid of that thing in the middle. So the width does that bit. One second, guys. What am I thinking here? Let me just test something. What's the scale? I don't think the scale's going to do it. No, that's the... There has to be an easier way of doing this. I know there's lines there, but I can... I don't have time to be faffing with this. I'd rather just do a patchwork on those tiny gaps. I don't have time. Not sure why the mesh boolean is not doing what it should be doing. It's really quite annoying, to be honest. So we've got a tiny gap there and there. This side, however, is fine. Okay, so I need to copy the scale of that, paste the scale there, and then get the, so it's -3. Right, now we can shrink that to size. Just to fix that tiny little hole. Just tiny little hole. And then we will duplicate that 90 degrees, and then we will bring this across and then move this one down there, stretch the scale out. There we go, edge is fixed. Okay, cool. It's looking good. Right, so we're going to have black, black, and then spike, spike. I think I'm just going to have to do that, guys. I'm just going to have to, just because the mesh ball it's really annoying. I'm not sure why it's not doing what it needs to do. I'm wondering if it's because... Oh my god, I know what it is. I think I know what it is. I think it's because... Oh my god. I think I know what the problem is. Okay. Okay, I have an idea. Right, make a cube. This is going to be my cutting block. This might work. If I copy the scale of that, and then if I copy the location, there's my cutting block. That is the cutting block. If I move that across, obviously it's been scaled, but and then if I was to make that go up, what is going on with that edge? Like, Right, that should be my cutting block. Copy the location of that bad boy. I know it's taken a tiny, teeny, weeny while, but if I now do that, if this doesn't work, I don't know what will. Here we go. Moment of truth. We have the floor. Oh my fucking god, why is it not working? Fuck. Let's try that again. I've got the right thing. Does that work? Shit, I think I selected the wrong one. Okay, I've got the right one selected there. Let's try that again. If I just temporarily move that over there. So we've got a copy, and then if I select that. What I do not understand what is going on. Oh, this is so annoying. This really, really is. I don't know why the mesh ball is not working properly. This is so time consuming with that not working. I'm so annoyed. I mean, that is the extent of that cut. If I just have to do the line fix again. Yeah, look, 3. Is that facing? Yes, it is. Okay. Right, so what have we got here? 1, 2, 3 lines. Let's quickly fix those. I'm just going to borrow that because that was the fix from the other one. camera angle is always too fast. There we go. Done. Copy, rotate 90, move over there. Okay. What is going on there? Why was that above? Okay, well that's that fixed. Alright, let's get our black holes in. Alright, so we just need to do the scale by, if we say 1.2 by 1.2. And then that trigger box is at the bottom there. That encompasses the whole thing pretty much. And then we should be able to just copy that across there. Perfect. 2 black holes. Love it. And then look at that. There we go. I like that they're actually showing up purple on the thing there. Oh my god. Okay. Next up, there's going to be 2 spike pits. If I show you on the map here. The 2 pits are going to be up here. So, yeah. That looks like a pitfall. That is definitely thicker than that. Maybe it's not. That does look thicker. That is definitely 2 pixels thick compared to that. Okay, so the median does actually have a few pitfalls. This one has 2 pitfalls. Okay. Let's get so our pitfalls for this section. You're going to have 1 here. Moving trap. Okay. Oh, this is going to be quite a tricky section. There's going to be 2 holes, and then there's going to be a moving trap in the middle. Okay. So first off, this section here is going to be floor. We're going to have a pitfall here. So these are going to be spike traps. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy that. I'm going to move it, rotate it. And then this needs to be in line with that wall. So if I do 3, no, let's try 4, let's try 0.5, let's try 0.4. Perfect. Okay, that's perfectly in line there. So now we move it across. And we're going to adjust the red width. Okay, so the Y is the jump length. And then we need to basically, what we want to do now is move this up. And we don't want it to be too difficult because this middle section is going to have another trap. So if I move this to, say, there. I think that's good. So basically this middle section will have another trap. Okay, so I need to do the floor. This is almost done the pitfalls for the first section, guys. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to have time to add in a whole nother section. So I'm thinking what I might do is just pretend like the end room is going to be... the end room will basically be the the player's final room. So instead of it being a 3-section level, it's going to be 1 section. But you get the gist of the layout. I mean, all the mechanics I've put in are functioning as they should. I just know the time I've got today to get this done. It's taking a fair while to do the mesh boolean. Like, the mesh booleans aren't working, which is costing me time in the build. So we're just working with what we've got. So I'm just going to quickly dump in the spikes. And I'm just going to switch to world relative and move that up there. I'm going to adjust the scale to 0.1.2. It's just going to have to stick outside slightly. That's fine. Let's get the music back on. I don't know why. Oh! There we go. Right, spike pits are in. Let's do the floor. Dude. That looks about right. Right, we've got a tiny fix to do there. Okay. Hold on. What's going on with this floor? Hold on, why did it automatically do the poly cut for that one? Oh, sorry. I know what's going on there. That is the scale of the box. There we go. Okay, let's test it. Oh, fuck. Okay. It is meant to be hard. Woohoo! Jesus! Oh my god, dude! I went flying! Woo! That was insane. Fuck! Dude! Bearing in mind, guys, I have set my sprint to a crazy high value. Almost didn't make that. Oh! Dude! Where did you come from? So there's a tiny line in the middle, but that is really good. Like, I'm really happy with that. Okay. So that is... fixed. Okay guys, that is all the pitfalls done for the hard section. I'm happy with that. Section easy one has 2 pitfalls. I might give it a big black hole and then a spike pit. So let's get these last. I don't want to kind of jump between like do one section with all the pitfalls, all the traps. I'd rather do all the pitfalls, then all the individual moving traps, placing them as and where I need them. So but I'm happy with that. Like I say, with this end section, what we'll do is we'll just have one door that acts as the thingy. Now, where did I put the timer? Is that relevant to Let me just double check. Okay, so basically at the end of here, that's where we kill the player. So we need to call that. So what we'd do is we kind of, I guess we'd set the player's movement speed to 0, have the fade thing that says another tomb seals another fate, and I want it to fade to black, so I think I know how to do that. Yeah. Let me just make a note of that, guys. So freeze player on spot. I don't want to pause the timer. No, do I? I don't want to pause the game because I want to... Actually, no. So, pause game. When the end of chamber happens, the timer, we pause the game, we display the widget, tomb seals another fate, fade light into black, and then you could have an event tick to say so you want to end animation. Sorry, I'm just playing the code. At the end of animation, we would then widget retry exit. Okay, that's good. Sorry, I was just planning in the widget thing. I need to do the end of chamber things as well. So I might quickly do that. If I was to copy one of these, if I was to copy the chamber entrance, these need placing at the end. But we wouldn't do... Okay, 1 second. When we overlap, no. So we need to define the points, and that's the door closing. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Right, let's quickly put in the chamber exit. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy that and I'm going to paste there. I'm going to put chamber exit A1. Okay, so chamber exit A1, we're not going to display basically what you want to do is you want to remove the chamber widget. So you want to destroy. So you want to cast to the entrance and destroy the widget or remove from parent. So, oh my god. Oh, dude. Okay, I'm going to leave that code in there for the time being. No, sorry. What am I doing? I need to bring up the exit one. There we go. Right, so the code needs adding to the end of the chamber timer if they don't get the thing. And then we need something to say when they reach the end thing, we remove that widget. So what we're going to do, we are going to clear that and we're going to put in that. Oh, sorry, bollocks. Don't delete that. No, that needs to go there. Silly. Right, so that's the chamber exit. It's really peeing me off that I can't click right mouse play from... I don't know why that's not working. Right, so that box isn't going... Okay, right. Chamber exit. The box. Right, so what we need to do, we need to define this. So we go onto here and we just basically copy the location of that. That's in the real world. So right, so that's the coordinates. So if I get the Z, if I set the Z as, and then if I copy that and put point B as, theoretically, that should be the same. So we're in exit A1. So if I now if I post these variables or values, we'll just test that. Oh my god! Too fast, bro. Oh, bro, dude, it's actually, I made this, and it's, the velocity you get is, the momentum, like, it's insane. I have got the speed set really high. I can't right mouse click, play from here to test the bloody, every little implementation I'm doing, which is really frustrating. But, okay. Right, so now when the player, that's working perfectly fine. So the chamber exit is in. So the bottomless pits, let's move to there. The spike pits. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to have this pressure plate say so when they come off of it, a half-second delay. Okay, I need something to stop the player from being able to go backwards after they've initiated this. Because I don't want them opening the door and then being able to run back with the timer off. So I feel like I need something there to stop the player, because there's nothing to stop them from going on the lever, stopping the timer, and then running back and getting any coins that they missed. So I think I need to spawn. I think I need to have a barrier to stop them going back. So I might put it in line with here. So first off, let's go to the chamber code. On the exit. So for the exit, we need to cast. So the A1 exit needs to cast to the A1 chamber and remove the widget. Oh, fuck. How are we going to do that? It's kind of like you need to have a bit of code in here to say, is the player overlapping cast to thingy? If overlap, remove from parent. That's what we need to have. I feel like it's going to be a bit tricky trying to put this code in here. So it might be easier to have it in here to say, yeah, let's try that, and then we can test it. So we're going to say cast to chamber exit A1. Oh wait. Okay, so we're going to cast. Right, we're going to get the actor of the class, and then right, so we need to say we need something like overlap, kind of like we need to target the sphere. Okay, there we go. So the sphere. So we're targeting the sphere and we're saying, is it overlapping an actor? Check whether this component is overlapping any component. Actor to test this. Oh, okay, so let's get player pawn. Okay, so we're saying here, is the sphere is that actor to test this component against? Okay, so is the sphere, sorry, not spear, is the sphere overlapping the player? If it is, then we are going to get that removed from parent. So that basically gets rid of the widget. Yeah, okay. So that will get rid of it, that will destroy it. So if it's true, we get rid of the widget. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to make this a little bit... Okay, so you see what's happening there? So this is the chamber entrance that initiates the chamber timer. And then when the player crosses through the box, that's the trigger. Hold on. Yeah, when the player triggers the box, we draw the widget, we destroy the box. And then we're saying here that if the player overlaps the sphere on the exit, and that's true, we get rid of the timer. So let's just test that. Testing! Now I've got to run the dungeon again. I've got to run the gauntlet again, guys. And then once that code's all tested and working, we can then apply that to the other 2 exits. Oh, mate, that is really... Oh! That's really, really quite... Obviously, the velocity is not going to be this fast for the player. Oh, it's not stopped. Huh. Why did you not go? Why did you not destroy? Why did you not destroy? Okay, well let's go. Oh my god. When component overlaps. Fudge. Maybe I... Why is that not working though? Is this wrong? Component overlaps actors. Maybe it's that one. Maybe, maybe that's what I need to do. Let's see if that... Oh, dude. Oh, dude. let's unplug that. I somehow need to target the widget, don't I? So, oh my god, how am I going to do this? Cost to timer, chamber timer. I guess. Let me remove that. Right, so we're saying when that's overlapped. But you only want to do that once, you don't want it to keep doing it because... Let's move this back. And let's plug that in. Oh, you bastard. For fuck's sake. Oh, dude, I knew that would happen. I don't want to create a widget, I want to... I don't want to remove all widgets. Is there a way we can... Can we just remove widget? I don't want to remove all widgets. Fuck. Oh, this is tricky. But hold on, this is the one creating it, so surely we can go in there. Hold on. Cast the chamber entrance. I think I know what I need to do. I think I need to make this... Can I make this a variable? Let's just see if that oh my god. Right. Shit, how am I going to do this? I need to stop the chamber. The chamber entrance is the one that's doing... Oh my god. Dude. Right. Exit is working. The problem is getting that that chamber timer to remove. There has to be a way. There has to be a way. The problem is, this is the one creating the widget, so we need something... We need a branch. We need a branch that casts to the exit to say, has the player overlapped? Maybe that's going to be the easy way to do it. If you have a boolean to say when the player, but I don't want it to be repeated. It's kind of like, right. Okay, hold on. Add a blocking screen to stop the player. Okay, I think what I'll do, I think I know what to do. On the exit, I will have it so when this goes up, that stays up. When the player goes on that, it will do the reverse. Let's try that. So... So when the player steps on that, no delay. So for the exit, end overlap, no, begin overlap with the box, it will play that in reverse with no delay. Let's give that a go. And then we'll try and get that timer issue sorted. Oh my god. So that will stay up. See? It's not doing it anymore. And if I go down here. Perfect. Okay, so now the problem, I mean, it's not really a problem. I think at this point we need to set a boolean. So here. No, it needs to be here. So, okay, alright. So when the player overlaps with the sphere, we need to set a boolean to say... We need to set a boolean to say... hold on. No. Hold on a minute. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe I need to be in the actual widget for the chamber. Something in here to say... a branch to say... Yeah, if we had a branch in here to say... where would that branch go? Right, so that's what happens at the end. Okay, so if the minutes equals... So, right, so that's when it runs out of time. I feel like we need something in here to say... destroy self, maybe? Self. Okay, so maybe if we had a boolean in here to say on event tick, maybe an event tick. If we had an event tick to say we're checking all the time, every frame, has the player got the boolean? If they have, so it's up here. Okay, how am I going to do this? Right, so I think we need to... I think I know what we need to do with the exit. I'm pretty sure I know what I need to do. So if I go in here and add a boolean, exit reached, exit reached question mark, that is set as no. So then if I go into the exit here and say destroy component sphere, so we're going to destroy the sphere. So we reach the end, the sphere is destroyed, and in the same process, hold on, yeah, so we want to set, okay, cast to first person character. Get player pawn. Get player pawn. So cast first person character. And then we're going to set the boolean. Set exit reached to yes. So what we're doing here is we're set. Why is that at a wonky line? What is going on there? I don't like wonkiness. Okay, so we're saying when the player reaches the exit, we're going to destroy the sphere to stop multiple overlaps. We're going to set the exit reached, and the door's going to play out. When the player goes over the overbox. Right, so then what we need to do in the chamber timer, we need to have an event tick to branch and check if the exit's been reached. If it has, we destroy it. So let's see if this works. So it's going to be event tick, and we're going to have a branch. The condition is cast to hold on. Maybe I do need to cast first. No, maybe I was doing it right. Get exit reached. If that is true, right, so we're saying there, we're checking if the player has reached the exit. If they have, we get rid of the timer. Let's hope that works. It should do. So, one way to find out, guys. Oh, sorry. Hey, dude. Sorry, B. I'm really full on in development, so sorry. But trying to keep my eyes on the stream at the same time when I'm trying to figure out problems. Sorry. I'm working on a gauntlet. I'll quickly show you. I have this this game I've made, so it's essentially an Egyptian style, yeah, in the flow, big time. So essentially this is an Egyptian tomb gauntlet runner. So first person, you pick a door, and then you either get an easy, medium or hard route, and then you have to run through the gauntlet in time. You've got a 3-minute timer to reach the end. And then you advance to the next section. This is a deadline for uni. It's a project for uni. I don't have time to build the other 2 whole sections. Like if I come out on the wireframe, this whole section here with the 3 routes is the part chambers. So easy, medium, and hard. it took me 9 or 10 hours to build this section. This needs delivering by tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to have time to build the other sections. It's taken a lot of time putting in the traps because this has been my first time grey boxing, and the mesh boolean hasn't been working with my floor and the pitfalls, which has cost me a fair bit of time. It's been a pain in the arse, to be honest, but at the minute I'm just setting up the end here because I have this chamber timer kick in when the player enters. So when they enter here, we have the timers start at 3 minutes. What's my degree goal? Sorry, what do you mean by that? Sorry. Right, so we're just testing the end function here. I've got unlimited sprint just whilst I'm developing. Oh shit. Yeah, it's really, the velocity is really, really fast. No, I don't have any experience of 3D modelling or any other thing. I'm a game designer, so I'm not an artist, I'm not a programmer. What I'm studying is game design, so we kind of prototype our ideas and then hand them to the departments to kind of polish them up. Right, when I touch this, that timer should stop. Fuck yes! Ha ha! Yeah, baby! That's how we roll. Yes! Oh, I love it when it works. Oh, fantastic. Oh, I'm really happy about that. Really, really happy that worked. Oh, right. So it did work as I thought. On the event tick, we're checking, has the exit been reached? If it has, we remove the widget. So the timer is removed. Now, when the timer reaches 0, we need to add in a bit here. Oh, nice. So, what, you're going to be graduating. If you've got any suggestions, I'm all ear. I'm all ears. Any suggestions, I'm more than welcome to listen to what you've got to suggest. The way, at the moment, what I have is when the player enters the chamber, this section here, you have to bear in mind as well, just bear in mind that I've only been using the Unreal Engine since late September. So I am still learning the coding and, you know, the efficient code as well. So, you know, I'm still a learner, so be gentle with me. So basically this sphere collision opens the door and that trigger box starts the chamber timer. So the chamber entrance blueprint is the one that creates the chamber timer. My problem, which I did try, up here on the chamber exit, this is meant to be the one that stops the, it removes the chamber widget. The only problem is, when I did try that code, it didn't seem to work because the chamber entrance is the one that's creating the widget. I'm not, like, I tried adding in a bit of code here to say cast into the chamber exit to say if the player character overlaps with the sphere on the exit, then we remove the widget in here. So if what you're saying here with the event tick isn't the efficient place to do it, oh, actually, there needs to be something that checks though. There needs to be... At what point would that go in? Like maybe up on the event construct? What about if I put this code up here? Instead of having the event tick, I don't really give out my personal Discord to streamers or viewers at the minute. I don't even have one set up for kind of, well, just anyone that wants to chat that aren't friends or family, if you get me. What about if I removed the event tick and moved this code up to the event construct, because this handles the chamber timer. Would it be okay to put this part of the code up the top? So that, because this functions as a timer every second, so would putting this up the top here interfere with the actual chamber timer? What do you reckon? But that's the way I had it, like up here. The problem is, the entrance chamber is the one casting the widget. So I need the exit to remove that widget. It's the removing the widget. Like, because this actor, the exit, isn't the one that cast the widget, I'm not sure how to kind of dig through the blueprints and target that chamber widget. That's my problem at the minute. But what I've got at the minute is working. It might not be the most efficient, but it's a temporary solution. It's a tricky one. Widgets are always a tiny bit tricky. What setup do you want to see? So this here, when the player hits the box trigger, the chamber timer is started. So we draw it to screen, and then over the duration of it, it basically increases in size and the color changes. That's what's happening with the entrance door box trigger. It draws the widget. The chamber exit is the one that needs to stop that. It needs to remove that chamber timer, because in the chamber timer here, if the player's not reached the exit and the timer hits 0, that's when we're going to kill the player. So I need this exit to remove that widget. That's what I need to happen. I've not even used arrays before, like... Oh, dude. There has to be an easy way of doing this. I don't want to do that because I know it might be easier, but look at the distance. The distance is from there all the way up here. I really don't want to be dragging in the viewport that all the way to that side. I know what you're saying. I know that would maybe simplify it, and it would be no problem, because obviously the widget is within that same actor, that same blueprint. I know that's a solution. But for me, I don't really want to have to move all of those components right to the other end there. And you can see this middle door meets this door up there. This door meets that door all the way over here. So it's just a long ass it feels a lot of work to do that. I just feel like what I've done, it might not be the most efficient, but it functions. It does what I need it to do. This is what I mean. I'm the designer. I'm not the programmer. The programmer's job is to tidy up the code that I've done and make it more efficient. Let's test that again. Let's just... Oh, shit. It is actually quite tricky. Let's try again. Ooh, that was too close. Right, so look, watch the chamber timer. We touch this, it goes. And we come out here. So I think I'm just going to leave it as it is, dude. I am on a deadline. I have to deliver this for tomorrow. So I don't want to be messing around with it. It functions. I know it might not be the most efficient, but it does the job. Right, so I needed something because basically at the moment, when I'll just show you again. Oh, I've got a question you might be able to help with. For some reason, this bloody project, if I right mouse click here and choose play from here, it won't do it. It starts me at the very beginning of the game. Do you know why it might be doing that? Because if you had the answer, that would really, really help out. Because I'm having to run through the entire level to test mechanics that are at the end. And it's consuming a fair bit of time each time I'm having to run through the gauntlet. Oh, fuck me. Especially if I fail as well. The play from... This play from here. When I do that, it should spawn me there and play from there, but it spawns me at the start of the game, which is shit. I've not had that in any other project. For some reason, that project does not allow me to preview from certain sections. Right, so when the player touches that, the chamber stops and then they can go through there. It stays up until they hit the invisible box there. There's nothing to stop the player from going backwards, oh my god, like that, and just going to get coins. That's a good point. But I've had that player starting a separate project and it didn't cause the same problem. Didn't know why. It's annoying. Right, so what I need to do, I'm going to put up an invisible kind of barrier. So essentially when the player hits that, we're going to spawn a wall that stops them from going back in the maze. So so if I go in the exit, I need to add. Can you do blocking volume? No. We'll just do a plane then. Okay. Right, so I'm going to move it. It's kind of be. If I do green, if I do 10, maybe 8, move that up, let's try 5. And then okay, perfect. So that is going to stop the player. So okay, right. So we've got the plane. So let's just save that. Put the exit up here. That's working fine. I know you're saying that's not the most efficient. No, this project, not even going to go into it. We have to use this project for this assignment, so yeah, it's going to stress me out if I try and discuss it. But for testing purposes, it's shit not having that functioning correctly. Okay, so let me go back to here. So this I need to have as block. Yep, so that's going to block everything. Now we want to have it we don't want it casting a shadow. We want it to block. Okay, so we want it to be hidden, and we don't want it to be visible at the minute. So we're gonna tick that invisible, and then we're gonna set, I'm gonna put this as blocking plane. Okay, so it's gonna be hidden in the game, so the player can't see it. It's gonna be invisible until the player hits that, and then we're going to turn it visible, so it will then shield the player from going in there. So so when they overlap the sphere, we're going to play that, set the location, and I think I'll do it, I could do it before that animation actually. So let's just shift this up, and then we're going to get that and set visibility to on. So this is what we're carrying out before that. There's a drop down arrow. Spawn player here. Do you reckon it's that bit then? If I tick current camera location. Right, let's just test if that works. Should do. Let me just test that, what you just said. Default player start. So if I... No, it's still fucking doing it. Piece of shit, this project. Right, so what we're testing here is that the player will be blocked. How's the music coming through? Is it too loud when I'm talking? Does it need reducing a little bit? Right, so at the moment, we can... Oh. Okay. Let me redo that. Okay. So we need to change the collision preset then. So I need to change the collision preset to block all. Okay. Change collision preset. I'm not sure. Not sure, B. Sorry, give me 1 second. Ah! There we have it. So at the moment, the blocking plane is set to overlap all. Set collision. So we want to set block all. What am I trying? You know what I'm trying to do here? I'm not going to worry about it for the minute, B. I've probably got another 9 hours in Engine to do this, and I've got like 1,200 words to write. So I'm not gonna try and fix it for this project. The project's a bit of a mishmash, to be honest. Not my own doing, but less said, less said. Right, I need to get this blocking plane. At the moment, overlap all is enabled. I need to basically somehow locate this thing within the code and change it. Fuck. 1 second. I have the right collisions set before, yes. This is what I've got at the moment. I have it set to overlap all. I need to change it so when that's hit, I just need the code to say change the blocking plane to block all. That's not right. Set. I need to set. I don't need to get, I need to set. Set. Collision object type. I need to block all. That doesn't seem right though. I don't need to. I don't think I need to set collision enabled. I need to. I need to block it. I need to block all. I need to change it from overlap all to block all. That's what I need to happen. Oh, dude. I basically need it to be passable until they reach the chamber exit. And then... And then once they've done that, it blocks them. That's what I'm trying to do. So you're suggesting... okay, I think I see what you're suggesting. So... generate overlap events. Okay, so if I do that, a boolean. So if I have it generate overlap events to off, should I be able to pass through that? Let's test. Ooh. Fuck's sake. Fucking hell. Don't have time for this. Oh! Done it. I've done it. Okay, let's go back in there. Okay, alright, okay, I think that's it. So we're saying when we collide with the sphere, we set the channel pawn to block. Let's see, my pedigree chums, if that works. I wonder if that will work now. Yes, I believe so. Let me just test it. I think that's going to do the job. Fuck! God damn. Oh, dude, this is actually a little bit tricky. The music's going great with the gauntlet running though. Is it gonna work? Oh, 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 I can move through. We touch that. Yes! Yes! We can't go back. Haha! I did it! Yes! Oh, this is what I mean about development. When you get something, a problem that you're like, how do I do it? Look, it's working. Yes! I did it! Oh. Give me a pat on the back, guys. We did it. Fuck yes. So that is how you can change the collision of something. So by default, just to recap, we've allowed the player to pass through it by default, but then once they've hit a spherical collision, we are changing it in the code to say, no, you go to the pawn channel and say block. That is just what I needed. It was locating this function within the code because it's not that obvious. You can see on here, you know, it's kind of like collision presets. To me, it would be easier if you were able to kind of type in here and say collision preset, you know? That would make more sense in my brain of locating that. But the way you locate the collision preset is set collision response to channel. So it's a matter of pinpointing it. But once you found it, boom, it's done what I needed it to do. So what we have at the moment, guys, quick recap. We have all the pitfalls for the hard route. We have the chamber timer start from entrance, and then when the player gets to the end, the sphere collision updates it. It closes the chamber timer as we wanted it to. That's the whole purpose of the end pressure plate. It stops and removes the timer. And then we've put in that blocking panel to prevent the player, because what we didn't want was the player to stop the chamber timer and then be able to kind of backtrack and collect all the coins they've missed. So we want them to kind of be stopped from doing so. So it's like, once you've opened that door, there's no going back. You can't kind of cheat the system. That's why we put in that plane. So I have a functioning exit chamber. So all we need to do is basically duplicate this actor for the other two chambers. And then we just need to predefine the parameters for the point A and B. I might quickly do that now, actually. And then I'll just need to build the traps. Can you try play that from here again? It won't work, dude. See? Just does it at the start. I've no fucking idea why it does that. I've got another game. This is my other game. This is my other game I made. So look, I can right mouse click here, play from here. See? I can pick any point on this map, play from here. See? I have no fucking idea, and I'm swearing because it frustrates me. The project is flawed. Like, it's not my doing. It's just flawed. I have no fucking idea why it doesn't work. But anyway, that's my other project. I'm gonna hide that because that's the other one I completed. A lot of time went into that one. Anyway, I'm really happy I've got that working. What I'm gonna quickly do, guys. How am I gonna do this? Assets, blueprints, chamber exit. So I need to copy that and paste it. Right, so this is going to be exit A2. So what I'm going to do, what I should be able to do for this is, if I drag this here and copy the location of that one onto that one. It's in the same position, and all I need to do is move it across. Oh, you bastard. Right, so I think it needs to be 115. Perfect. And then what we need to do, guys, is what we've got. If I open up the blueprint for chamber 1, I predefine the X and the Y. So that needs updating to the actual position of that. So I have these here, so I'm going to copy those locations, and then I'm going to go, oh my god, and then I'm going to go into the blueprint of exit A2, and I'm just going to set that. Ugh. Okay. Save. So this is a quick test. There aren't any traps in the middle chamber, so I'll be able to sprint straight to the end. No. There's a reason why I didn't duplicate that. Perfect. The reason I didn't duplicate that is because it's specific. I wanted an individual blueprint for each chamber, each entrance. I didn't want to duplicate that. I wanted to have a blueprint for each individual chamber and exit. There's only 3 at the start, 3 at the exit. I know I could duplicate it, but I didn't want to do it that way. I wanted to have it independent. I didn't want to complicate it, because yeah, I just didn't. I wanted to keep it nice and clean and not confusing. So it's like they're all called, like, we've got the individual blueprint for exit A1, exit A2. Just keeping it clean. I'm just going to test that one more time. So we go through the chamber here. Chamber timer starts. And that does increase in scale, yeah. So we run to the end of the easy chamber route, and then we click this, so we can pass through. We hit this, the door opens, and we can't pass backwards. That is exactly what I wanted it to do. And the player goes through here, the door closes, they can't go back through. Perfect. Okay, so now what we're going to do is save. Sorry, one more, because I've got OCD and this is a really annoying habit. I just wanted to check that the door chamber does actually. I was focused on the timer. So that door does go up in its position. And then, yes, perfect. Okay, so now we're going to copy the chamber exit and label this as A3 for exit A3. We are going to open the blueprint for the third exit, sorry. And we're going to go back into the game. We're going to drag that one there. We're going to copy the location of the second exit and paste that onto there. And then just simply move our third exit across. Okay. And that's spot on. Perfect. Okay. And then I need to copy those coordinates, and then we go into here in this section. The Z stays the same, the Y stays the same, it's just the X. Compile, save, test. Go through the door, the chamber starts. Yep. Closes behind us, can't get out. You have to go through the end. Okay, so we can pass through here. We hit that, the door comes up. We can't go back. Go through, that comes down. Fantastic. Okay, the entrances and exits are all functioning as intended. Okay, I'm really happy with that, guys. So I have all my pitfalls. I've sorted the exit and the entrance. We've got the blocking panel plane to stop the player from cheating. I feel like I want to do the moving traps now. Yeah, it's all a roundabout way, but number one, it all works. Like I say, dude, yeah, the functionality, it functions. The code might not be the most efficient, but the fact is, it works. It does the job. My job as the designer, as I'm being taught at university, is, you know, we prototype our ideas, we get them working and doing the job they need to do, and then as the designer, we then pass it over to the programmers. The programmer's job is to make that code more efficient and function better. The art department is to make the placeholder assets I've used better, you know. So I've done my job, you know. But I'm not a programmer, I'm the designer. It's not my job to make super efficient, flawless code. My job is to get the ideas, get the prototype working to show how it's meant to function, and then you say, okay, Mr. Programmer, here's the code, have a look, make it better. So you got to bear that in mind from the design perspective, or what my role is. I've got it working, that's the most important thing. I'm really happy with that. It's really cool seeing the purple as well. Seeing the traps, I love that you can see the little circles representing the spikes, sorry. So here, if I can just clear that out now. I've got loads of coordinates in a notepad file. Cutting block location, right, let's get rid of those. Right, so one job I'm not going to do at the moment is where I need to go into the end code of the timer here. So in the event that the code reaches 0, this is where we initiate the player death, similar to how we have the pitfalls killing the player. It's nice to have a fellow designer on stream, by the way. I actually had one tune in the other day, and they've got like 28 years experience in video game design, which was awesome. They were getting quite frustrated with my grey boxing. Again, it was the first day I'd ever done grey boxing. I hadn't studied any videos beforehand or guides, the most efficient way to do it, but like I say, the way I've been doing it, it's, you know, it does the job. You know, over the Christmas break, I'll be able to have a look. Oh wow, 20 years, dude. Nice. That's awesome. It's nice to. It's really nice to have people from the actual industry on stream. Like, you know, I've made a big career change, and I'm studying video game design for 4 years, 3 years on campus, and then I've got a 1-year work placement, which is the 3rd year. So I'm really excited. I'm loving it. It was actually always a childhood dream of working in video games, and I think specifically design. Like, I remember Tomb Raider 1 or Tomb Raider 3 back in school, and I remember in school I was talking about level design. I'd like drawn out a level on graph paper or something, and I'd actually planned to introduce like a grappling hook. And then it was really funny because one of these recent Tomb Raiders, one of the later ones, actually introduced a grappling hook. And I'd already kind of started talking about this in school, about like, oh, it'd be really cool to have like a grappling hook where you could reach like a higher area and stuff. But yeah, it's just funny how this late in life I've decided to change it. Right, so let's just analyse what I've done at the moment. I've got the static traps, and going into the first person character. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. So this is my applying damage from the pitfalls. So I have, if I show you the map, guys, you haven't seen this, but this is the map I did in Photoshop. It took me 3 hours. If I just zoom out on the wireframe, just going to save all. If I zoom out on the wireframe, you can actually see this is my Photoshop map. So if I bring that up large, you can see the actual grey boxing I've done compared to the original design, and it is pretty close. The only thing I slightly adapted or changed was the right hand side medium path. So this is, it was slightly adjusted because when I was grey boxing I was like, oh my god, this feels too long. Like the hard one actually looks shorter, but it's not, it's still going to be similar. It's still a long route. You've seen me doing it, but the medium one, it's got less traps, so the player should be able to overcome it quicker. So what I need to do, I think what my original plan was it was to put all the static traps in and then do it for each chamber, and then I was going to what was I going to do? And then I was going to go in and put all the moving hazards. So I think what I might actually do is do the moving hazards now. So I have three types of moving hazards. I have crushing columns, which are basically cylinders that will come down, and they will essentially not kill the player, but if the player contacts them, they'll get 50% of their health removed, and they'll get slight minor knockback. Oh, dude, Commander Keen is a classic. Well, the actual inspiration for this game is Tomb Raider and Indiana Jones. You know, like, there's not puzzles to solve, it's more there's traps and obstacles that you're meant to just dodge. It's like a gauntlet style runner. So yeah, Tomb Raider was an inspiration for this concept, if you like. But Commander Keen, yeah, I've played all the DOS games like that. Commander Keen and there's loads. I can't remember the names, but I played all of those. I think they were on MS-DOS. I remember that you had to play them on floppy drives. God, do you remember floppy drives? People of this day and age will never know floppy drives, 1.44 meg. Oh, I remember having to split partition across multiple floppy drives for some of the old games. Great memories. Very fun memories. No, not played Arx Fatalis. Is that an RPG by the sounds of it? I wonder if you can still buy floppy disks. I need to check my sugars, bear with me. It's 4 o'clock. The deadline for delivering this is tomorrow at 2 o'clock. I'm just trying to think of the time frame I've got to work with. I know it's not going to take me long to get the moving traps set up. If I just go back to my map. Now, how I was gonna do this, I think the flail is going to be the tricky one. The flail is going to be the bugger, and the reason I say that is because I've played with the rotation lerp before, and I think it's to do with the pivot point, because you don't want to rotate the actor, you want to rotate a component. Yeah, oh, it's going to be a bugger. I'm not looking forward to that. It's like the actor needs to stay, but you need to rotate the component. No, I'm just saying, I think, I wondered if floppy disks are still available for purchase. I think that was the size on them, wasn't it? 1.44 megabytes that a floppy drive could hold. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I think I need to eat something because my sugars are going to drop, and then I'm going to need to pop some sweets. So I'm going to take a quick break. How long have I been going for? 4.5 hours. I'm happy with that. 4.5 hours. What have I done in 4.5 hours? I have put in all of the traps. When I started stream, I had this one trap. So I have put in that one, 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 and these two. And I've got the end door functionality complete. And I've sorted the time chamber stopping, the chamber timer stopping, and we've blocked the player from going back. I'm very happy with the progress I've made in 4.5 hours. If I take a quick half-hour break and come back, I should be able to come back, and I think within the first hour of stream, I should be able to design the 3 moving traps. So make sure you come back, guys. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, you're going to definitely enjoy the next bit, because the moving traps are going to be awesome. We're going to have crushing cylindrical columns. We're going to have a swinging flail, and we're going to have spear traps. There's going to be 2 variants. We're going to have a floor spear trap, and we're going to have a wall spear trap. It's going to be quite fun putting those in. And the way I was going to do it was, because you kind of want the player to almost, I don't know. It's like, I don't want them to see the trigger, but I want them to kind of see on the wall. So it's like they're not completely being treated badly. Like, I want them to kind of spot them on the wall, and then it's like I want the traps to come out 2/3 of the way, but I want the player to use their eyes and spot them on the wall to then kind of stick to the furthest side so they can dodge it. So the trigger would basically be, I would make the floor trigger span the whole stretch, but it would basically, there would be a safe section. So I think that's how I'm going to handle it. So yeah, thank you ever so much for watching, guys. It's been great having you with me. Thank you for all of your comments and your feedback and suggestions. It's all been listened to, and I appreciate it. If you've enjoyed the stream, feel free to give us a follow on Twitch. I've also got a YouTube channel where I post all of the game dev streams too, so you can kind of back watch them. That doesn't sound right. You know what I mean. Watch them back historically, I guess. I will be back in about half hour to 40 minutes, and we're going to smash out the rest of this level. We're going to get the moving traps done. We're going to get the end screen done, which will display the player's final score, the high score, and it will reward them with a bonus score based on how long they've taken. So make sure you tune in to see how that's all programmed. Thanks for watching, guys, and I will see you in the next one. Ciao, ciao for now.